modify some things, okay. Reroll ads for the win. And we also gotta do the going live thing on the profile. Because honestly, that just works. I think. I don't know, actually. I hope it does. Hey Retros, welcome to the stream. You are. And we are about to start. Hello everyone, how's everyone doing today? Hello, hello, hello Retros, hope you're doing good today. Ow. Ow. It got stuck in my boob. How are you doing? How are you doing? I missed you. No, you didn't. You hit me. You hit me 3 times. You didn't miss me. You hit me. Doing good, doing good. That is great. That is great. Also, I know what you're saying. Being facetious. But today, we have not 1, but 2 commissions after my Vgen page had been completely quiet, minus that one bot that tried to scam me. I actually got commissions. I'm so excited. They're all from the Nikke thing. It was a love shuriken. Ah, you shouldn't have. So yeah. So let me explain. What is the commission? First of all, these are your character here's that I did a while back, right? The key concept is that... Let me actually open the... You wanna see this? It's gonna have to wait until I'm done. But yeah. So basically it's Fugi for Nikke, right? So... The idea is that when you're talking, you're taking over, right? And when you're not talking, you're shooting. That way, while you're playing our game, it looks like you're shooting the game, right? And when you're talking to, you turn around. See? Spicy. I know, I know. Also, there's a lot of butt wiggle involved because it is based on Nico. On Nikke, right? So, we got the commission for this OC here, call it Sulia, right? And also this person here, call it Arc. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try to make a base sprite for both of them. Sulia is a little bit more work though. It looks familiar. Do you know him? Apparently they're very active on Vgen. They have a lot of commissions. Interesting. You swear you know him? Hey Red, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hello, hello. So this Sulia person is gonna be more special to make the Tingus because basically they wanna use a sword instead. So we are gonna have to change a few things around to make that fit. And they even asked for a specific pose. A different pose. So we're gonna try to adjust your character here guy. Gal, that is. How are you doing, Red? Are you running away with my panties again? Give those back, please. Excuse me, what? Take a good look at Red, show Kibut. It should have been me. Fine, I'll show a little bit of Kibut, look. I shouldn't, but I am working on something. There you go, there's some butt. Cuffs aggressively. I'm exploding. Okay, I do want to show this a little bit though. It's not done yet. I need to add like some bounciness to it. But the idea is like some sort of beach episode situation thing. Nice sprite to end. Anyways. Yoinking Kibut. No! Don't yoink my Kibut. Do not yoink the Kibut. So, let's get started. So first things first. We are gonna have to change a few things around. Like the position of the arms. There's gonna be a lot of stuff for us to move around, but that's fine. After all, they paid extra. The main thing we need to change here is, ironically, this. This is the main thing we need to change, the direction of the head. Direction of the body and the neck. Now that I recovered from the Kibut. How is everyone doing? I'm doing good. But Jesus Christ, I had some really... It's not like serious sad news, but something that happened, something on the weekend happened that I thought was a real bummer. Like, I went to this event that happened here in my city. That was this really, really cool festival for food that was really tasty. Everything was so well made, everything was so cool. The prices were kind of high, but that's okay because it was for charity. Everything was awesome. It was the best experience I had on Saturday. On Sunday, there was a heavy rain, and it flooded the whole place where it happened. So now I'm like really sad because they worked it. I saw that they worked so hard for it, and everything went water up, and I'm like, oh, come on. Come on, I wanted them to succeed as hard as possible, because they really tried so hard this year compared to other years, you know? And unfortunately, it do be like that. The weather is a bit weird. It doesn't rain this time of the year usually here around where I live, right? Unfortunately, the place where the event happens is near a river, right? So these things could happen, admittedly, but they aren't supposed to because it's not a rainy season yet. It is supposed to be like a dry season. Oof, I went to a Pokop event. Pokop event? What do you mean? Did Dito pull over and was like, get in the van, we need your help in Pokopia? What happened? That emote is really cute, by the way, Red. That is a really cute emote. Pokopia have an event and they gave us cool Pokemon hats, and let's play Nintendo Switch. It was kinda cafe like, oh, that sounds awesome! Oh my god. Oh my god, if Momochi went to one of these, I think she would explode. I honestly think... Oh! Ambient Butterfly! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Welcome everyone! Hope you're doing good! Hello, hello! How are you today? We are working on your character here today. Hope you're doing good. We got a commission. Yes, yes, yes. Let me give you a shout out. What were you doing? I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing good too. I'm doing really good. Ambient Butterfly. You were also arting? Oh, what were you arting? What were you arting? What was your type of art? What were you doing? If you want to talk about it, please do. If you don't want to talk about it, that is completely fine. I was working on creating a screen for a Cobblemole model, which is a model for Minecraft. Ah, that is cool. That is cool. Hope you did. Hope it was fun. Hope it was fun. Very similar to Pixelart, honestly. It is. Depending on which part you're working on, it is pretty much the same if it's the skin part. Or if you're working on the raw 3D model, it's called voxel art. When the pixels are 3D, it's called a voxel, interestingly enough. Let's see, she is very fit. Should adapt to that. Here we go. Right now, I'm working on adapting your character here that I made to fit a customer's request. Yes. We're being very professional here today. And then we're gonna make a bunch of little pixel butts jiggle. Yes. Very professional. That is awesome. That is awesome. But yeah, if you want to stay, welcome. If you have to go because you're tired from working hard, you're more than welcome to, right? I really appreciate the raid. And yeah. So, back to the topic, right? I did like... do you work exclusively in Pixelart? Yes. Yes, I do. I work exclusively in Pixelart. I made this model myself. It wasn't rigged by me, it was rigged by Lunatic, who usually hangs around. He might be lurking, I'm not sure. But I did all the art. I do all the art that is in all the pixel art that is in my stream was made by me. I started with pixel art when around the same time I started streaming. So that would be like 5 years ago. Awesome, I never seen a VTuber model in a pixel art style, it's really cool. There are a few pixel art VTubers out there, but we're not very common, I will say that much. I do have a regular model that was made to me by my wife, but I kinda like this one more, first since I adopted it. It feels more... It's nice when you do... It's like... I don't know. Personally, right? I find it nice that if I'm doing... If I have a model and I'm an artist, that I be the one who make the model. Because it serves like a little showcase. It serves like a little showcase. So that is personal preference. Ooh, okay, not here. Here. There we go. And let's see... What was her weapon like? Oh yeah, I feel the same. I torn between making one of myself and commissioning one for that reason. Ah, I see. The problem with making the model, though, it is a lot of work. You need to have... If you're not going to rig it yourself, you need to have a rigger that you can work very closely with. Because you're gonna need to cut the model in like some very specific parts. And do some very specific things, and there's a lot of back and forth. So you need someone you can communicate with well. Oh, I see. The sword is very big. It's a very big sword. Oof. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this color for the sword just to make sure. And we can get started. So I don't think her grabbing on the blade is a good idea because it would cut her arm. Would cut her, but maybe we could put the blade on the side. Let's see. Maybe holding it like this? It is like a very large blade. It's her size standing up. How do you hold one of those? Guess you need to be more diagonally, I think. Yeah, I think this is the size, more or less. This would be the size. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it is harder. It is a lot harder, I'll tell you that much. It is gonna be a lot harder. Like, minus a pixel model, it is very small. This one, but this one took a while. I used to have I still do. I have a smaller one. It looks like this. This is much more low res. The mount kind of isn't as responsive. But I do have a Gyaru cosplay in it. But yeah. But like I said, the whole thing is personal, and not like every big artist has a model that they made themselves, actually. It is not that unusual. I believe Buff Pup is an artist and she commissioned her model. Not sure about Yoclash, I think Yoclash too, but I'm not sure. There are VTubers. VTubers do different things, yes. So don't feel like you have to do something specifically. Let's see. Here. Okay, we are already getting a good... We're starting to get a sword shape. But yeah, my actual drawing skills are a bit lackluster. I did improve them a little last year because I went to a drawing class, but I kind of went to the drawing class just to learn the basics so I could transfer it to Pixelart. And honestly paid off. It honestly paid off. Whatever your art medium is, knowing the basics is very important. Okay. If I do it like this... I kind of like this direction, but you can see that the sword is a little bit wobbly. Gonna have to figure out something. Hey cutie kitty! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing? You could do like a stair situation. Alive? That is good. Being alive is good. It means you live to fight another day. And honestly, that's the most important part. If you're alive, you can fight again another day. There we go. Maybe it can be a little bit more tilted. Trickiest part of pixel art are angles. Because you gotta manage the jaggies. I hate the jaggies. They make good pixel art look bad. And I don't want that. Yeah, for now I am indeed. Did you know the word shinobi means he who endures? Did you know? It is true. I think I saw that in a Naruto episode, so it must be true. Naruto actually got most of like ninja stuff correctly, I think. The only thing is that they used certain ninja rankings for power scaling, which isn't necessarily like an accurate way to do it. But at the same time, it was technically a fantasy world, so really, the rules are whatever the hell the author wants, so who am I to say otherwise, you know? I don't personally want to start a Wyvern versus Dragon argument. Because usually the argument is much less about what is a Wyvern and what is a Dragon, and much more like, if I'm gonna work on a fiction world, my dragons are gonna be like this and my wyverns are gonna be like this. It's much more productive than fussing over what other people have done in their works. Yeah, no. At the end of the day, even if the vampires in Twilight glow, that is the choice of the author to make them glow. So over here is this. Is this from Romance and Saga? Yeah, it's from Romance and Saga. The music from Romance and Saga is very much like that. Oh yeah, chat. I unlocked like 2 weird core memories over this weekend. I was watching YouTube and I find a guy reviewing a game that I thought I had completely forgotten. But the second I saw the title, I was like, oh my god, that was a video game that existed. And I was like, oh no, it was kinda terrible. Have you ever heard of a game called Knight's Contract? Have you all ever heard of a game called Knight's Contract? Because Knight Contract was a very, very, very special game. It was a very interesting game too, because it had like this very unique mechanic where your main character was invincible, essentially. It was your main character. You played as an immortal, and there are very few games that actually let you do that, right? Where you play as an actual immortal being. Because, you know, the being immortal part can get in the way of the game over screen. And the second you put yourself in that position as a game developer, you're gonna need a workaround because you don't want your protagonist to just blitz through everything, you know? It makes the game feel a bit pointless if you're not, there is like nothing there. You need to be at least stuck, like if it's in a game where you're immortal, there needs to at least be a puzzle where you're like struggling. You never heard of Knight Contract, Tammy? It makes sense. It wasn't a very popular game. I believe it was very poorly received by critics. And it was a game of all time. But like I said, it had a very interesting take on the immortal character thing. See, in this game, you're immortal, right? But you are bound to a contract by a witch mummy, and the witch mummy is not immortal. So really, this game is a gigantic court mission. But at least the witch mummy can cast spells at your command. So basically, you have to keep her alive. If your health becomes 0. Where can I sign up for Witch Mommy? Wait for it, kitty kitty. The Witch Mommy has special attacks, and her special attacks involves her astrally projecting and become a giant naked ghost and sitting on people. I'm not even joking. This game was for the Xbox 360, by the way. This was a PS3, Xbox 360 game. It was not a Gunner game, but that was a mechanic they decided to include in it. Yeah, no wonder you didn't hear about it then. I was not a console gamer. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. I do wonder. I don't think there is like a remake of it or anything like that, because I believe the company that made it is dead. It's just dead, unfortunately. The company, I believe, went under. And there is like apparently there were a lot of rumors like the guys involved got chased by the Yakuza or something, but that's not true. They just ran out of money. The only game that is kind of similar to this would be Haunted Demon's Forge. Ah, I see, I see. I don't know that one either. I don't know that one either. But now, here's the fun part, right? The game is extremely gory, and when you die, quotation marks, your body, like your limbs get exploded. Your limbs can get exploded, and there are some mini sections where you are supposed to explode yourself on purpose to reach hard-to-reach rooms. I remember when I played, there was this one section where you had to cut your own head off so you could throw it in like a small hole. So you would roll your head around to bite on a switch to activate, to open, then you would roll your head back to your body and reattach it. It was that kind of wild game. It was that kind of wild game. It's a two-player co-op game. You can play as a male Viking tank or an elfen ranger. Ooh. Interesting. So, is the Viking tank like nearly immortal and you kind of have to protect your pal who's playing the ranger? The twist the game where there's a silver liquid you can drink that gives you a massive power boost. Oh. Now both can die. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, the main thing about the Knight's Contract, the game, is that you are half immortal. You are immortal, As long as the witch is alive, because it's her magic that's making you immortal. So yeah, it's an interesting one. They were on a quest because a witch promised them unlimited power and wealth. I see. Is the witch also a mummy? Here's the thing. There are areas in the games where Silverlitic appears, and it usually involves having to fight a massive amount of enemies. Ah. The liquid makes it stronger, so the fights are easier. Where's the catch? So where's the catch? And I'm 95% sure it's not gonna be just losing points. Losing style points or whatever. It had a drawback, nothing happened. Oh no! Okay, that's a... I don't like that. The person who drank the most liquid will betray the other and kill them. Oh no! Oh, that is such a... Haha! You fell for it, now you're gonna have to redo the game if you want a good ending. Oh no. Twist the bad endings. Because the witch is the one who made it, puts them under their control the more you drink. Ah. So, is the whole point of the quest of the witch to take control of one of the adventurers? That it? Me and my friend did our very first playthrough without thinking any, and we both turned it on her at the end. Nice! Nice! That was the main thing for the witch to do. I agree that's a good outcome. But yeah, that was her goal. I see, tricky. Tricky. Imagine having a powerhouse for a pawn. I see. That's an interesting mechanic. Being tempted with power. I love it, but also hate it a little bit. Because it's like a there's no hint of what's going on until the very end. We didn't know any of this, but we found it very suspicious when we played. Interesting. Was the witch that suspicious too? Very interesting. Honestly, I might have, if I play that, I might have just drank it just to see. Even if I found it very suspicious, I would have drank it to be like, okay, let's see, what does this game actually, how does this game want to trick me? She wasn't as much, but we pretty much were like, there's definitely has a drawback. I see. Because the game presented it as a choice, right? You could drink it, or you could have the challenge. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see. And did the liquid... Oh, is it like on... I don't know if you played it, if you played this or not. There was one of the Battle Network games, right? Where there is like a dark ship that appears whenever you're near that, a dark ship appears, and it's like, this dark ship will have amazing power, but there is a drawback. Probably something like that, but in the case of the dark ship, I remember it was a little bit too on the nose. Because like it lowered your max HP when you used it, and there were literal dark ship junkies in the world, so it was very much like, this is really powerful, but don't use it though. It's pretty bad if you use it. I never played only enough to get to dark ships, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but the dark ships were extremely on the nose. They were not subtle at all. Hey, it was kind of like, hey, all the bad guys are doing it, so maybe we should do it too. And you can go like, nah, nah. It damages my body permanently. I don't want to do it. Come to think about it, maybe it was just an anti-drug ad. Maybe the dark ships were just anti-drug ads all along. I'm gonna bring up another game now, MGQ, if you know what it means. I don't know what MGQ means. I hope that's not... was that the part you asked? You know what I... Because I don't. Ah, Monster Girl Quest! Okay. I think I played that a long time ago. Is it the one with like the really hot demon lady with the black eyes, Clara? But she doesn't actually help you in the fights at all, at least not at the beginning of the game. Zalamia? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Also known as Alice. Yeah, I remember. I think I remember playing it a little bit. So yeah, that game also has a twist. Oh? What is the twist? Oh, the monster girls just want to marry you? High chance you're not gonna play the full game, so basically you start with the goddess telling you to defeat the demon lord because they are evil. Right. Very common. But the more you play, the less it seems like you can convince most of them to coexist with humans. Mm-hmm. Right. Late into the story, it turns out there was a town where they coexisted. The goddess didn't like that, so she smited everyone in town. Oh. Oh. Weird, why does that sound familiar? I feel like I heard that once. Oh no, I'm having a deja vu. The iguanas. The iguanas have activated. Yeah, so you know who the real villain is. Damn. I see. A JRPG where you have to fight a god at the end? Shocking. At the beginning, if you ignore her words during the intro, she just kills you. Oof. Oof. That is a red flag. Damn goddess, damn. Why does the goddess hate monster girls that much? Late game when you confront her about if you dodge the smite attack, what's the matter? Can't fight someone who can defend themselves? Ah. Ah, who can defend themselves. I see. Man, this sword design is reminding me a little bit of Grand Chase. I think we can adapt it like this. I think this works. The swords remind me of that one RPG you played with present future BS. Present future BS. Ah. Now I'm not remembering which one. I played a lot of games. But it is a cool design. Had something to do with an island and a tree. Island and a tree, huh? Damn. I'm drawing a blank here. Let me think. Which RPGs I played recently? Must have been a while back then. Because I really can't remember. Huh. Damn, I can't remember. Something about when you fell asleep, you played a girl in the future, and what she did affected the present and vice versa. Ah. That's starting to sound familiar, but I still can't remember. That's okay. That's okay. This is one of those things that might drive me crazy if I think about it too much. This is definitely one of those. Yesterday I used Vgen for the first time to get a commission. This is how I got this commission, right? And first Vgen commission, woohoo! You know how there's always like scandals of people, of artists who like grab too many commissions, then they run away with the money because they can't deliver anything? Stuff like that. Using Vgen, I can kind of see how that could happen, because it is very convenient. It is like dangerously convenient to get a commission there. Because you technically just post your thing. People look at your thing, they like your thing, they request your thing. You press the button, and boom, there's money in your account, and you have to deliver the commission. Oh, I just realized I did something wrong with the design. Let me fix that. No, cancel. Here it is. There we go. I was shocked at how easy it was. No need to send the invoice. The invoice like sends automatically. You don't have to confirm it manually to see if everything's okay. It's just there. There we go. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Overlook this. Here we are. But yeah, I feel like I remember that, Tammy, but at the same time I don't. Yeah. Continues to mod Skyrim. Fair. Because that feels like a mechanic of a game I would have played. But I just can't remember. But yeah, having Vgen is nice because getting commission from like new people on X has been hard. The protagonist had red header, if I remember well. No, it's not Chrono Trigger. Are you sure? It is starting to sound more and more like Chrono Trigger. Also, are you sure it was me? Damn. I am trying to remember what RPGs I played. I have played a few. I haven't played a lot of them. And positive is not Chrono Trigger. If it was you or not, I don't remember. That is fair. That is fair. The mechanic seems very interesting. It is a very cool mechanic. And it feels like I played / seen a game with a mechanic like that before, but now I'm not sure. Cool mechanic, but I remember the combat being ass because you had to grind. I think it might not have been me then. I do try to avoid overly grindy RPGs like The Plague on this channel. Mostly because I get a little bit, Hey Norex, welcome to the stream, how are you doing? We're making a very complicated sword. Hope you're doing good today. Grinding, my favorite. Stay away from this Gaia then. I love this Gaia. I love this Gaia, but I know I am gonna go crazy if I try to play it on stream. Games like this Gaia are the kind of games for streamers who like stream 5 days a week, right? Then it's pretty good. You get more content out of the single game. Literally, I own 3 grindstones. Reinforced nutsack. Eh? Eh? You grind your nuts on the grindstone to reinforce. I see. I see. I suppose that's the thing you can do. It sounds like a very dangerous and painful thing, but that's the thing you can do. Your brass nuts needs to stats upgrade too. I see. You gotta upgrade your nuts or they fall off, right? I'll be real though, Tammy, I don't think it was me who played that game, but it sounds interesting. Next upgrade is tungsten nuts. Oh god. Not the tungsten nuts. Tungsten is fun. An entire cube worth of fun. The word literally just means tough rock in Swedish. I see. Wait, really? I kinda love how when you break down words' origins, it's actually way more mundane than you expect. I remember there were a bunch of like scientific names that when you actually discover what they mean, they're like, oh, the flimsy thingy, Or the squishy thingamalot. It's always way more mundane than you expect. I don't remember what was the name of the word, but I remember there was a word that just literally mean cell wall, and it was like the scientific word for the cell wall. It's really very obvious. Kinda why... And honestly, I kinda wish they actually taught Latin. I was taught Latin in my old school, because that would have made it like way more intuitive to learn these names, since they literally just mean what they are. You know what? I think I'm gonna like not do this part because it's kind of hard. There we go. I think this is working out alright. Pixelart is... If I had a choice between French and Latin, I had the choice between French and Latin. I chose wrong. I think my spouse is trying to kill me. Oh no! Why? Did you figure out the reason? Usually that helps preventing the murder. First time. Because they sneak it up behind and yell at Polymarius castration fist. That seems like normal spouse behavior to me. That seems like normal spouse behavior to me. I don't see anything wrong with that. Seems very normal. It's actually the second ultimate move to a character called Tamana no Mai in the Fate game. Ah! Is that the kitty? No, Tamana no Mai was the fox, right? Tamana is the fox, not the kitty. That cat was the first Nandoroid. That cat was the first Nandoroid. The original concept of Nandoroids only exists because of that cat. Which is wild. Momochi actually owes the Fate franchise for the existence of her favorite type of figure. Atalanta was the angry cat. Ah, I see. I think it doesn't get much better than that, other than me trying to... extra shadow to this. Oh, hold up, you're talking about Arquade. I got good bad news. She's not exactly a Fate character. Bad news, she's the same universe as type Moon properties. Oh, yeah. Tamao was the fox girl. And I remember I picked her when I tried to play the Fate Stay RPG, the one with Nero. It's super interesting. That one of the most densely rich lores in anime history started out with an eroge visual novel. It really says a lot about society. Technically, but in Fate, Arquid is really more of a cameo, which makes it even funnier that the cameo of a character from a non-flagship series was chosen to be the first Nando. Tell me about it, lol. Yeah, so we wanna do a pose like this, but with the sword, which was why I started doing the sword. We can kind of measure it. I don't want to cover the character's face. I feel like if I cover the character's face, the whole point of this falls apart. Oh my god, okay. This is actually... I'm starting to envision the pose, it's looking good. We live in a profoundly funny society, right? Arcade's such a powerhouse, and then Shiki just happens with a butter knife. I'd also try to romance the person who kicked my ass like that. I see. I finished watching Fate Fake recently with Momochi. It ends on a cliffhanger. We were not very pleased about that, but everything else about that animation was amazing. Everything else was pretty great, but the fact that it ends on a cliffhanger is annoying. Very, very annoying. My favorite of the titles is Hollow Ataraxia because it's a really banger name. It is a banger name! I still haven't watched a whole lot of animes this season because, honestly, there's not a whole lot that really grabbed my attention. And also, Arima makes an appearance and I love that. Arima? Who's Arima? I wanna try to... Unfortunately, my knowledge of Fate Stay is somewhat limited. It is somewhat limited. Zoroastrianist personification of all things bad, evil, and negative. Ah, I see. Wait. Oh, I knew that name was familiar. It's the name of a Cyclops thingy you fight in Final Fantasy 2. It's like an enemy you fight in Final Fantasy. In the Final Fantasy games. It's not even like a special enemy or anything. Even if you played Fate Extra or Fate Extra CCC. Fate Extra... Is Fate Extra the beaten up? Because I think I played it a little bit. I got an ending with it. It's the Musou beaten up one, isn't it? It's an RPG, but oh, then no. Then no, I don't think so. Wait, no, I played that. I didn't go far. I played that though. Tamao is one of the starters, right? Is one of the... It's the one with Nero. I played that one a little bit. It's like for the PSP. Yeah, I played that one. Nerocaster and Archer. Yeah. True. I played that one. I've played Fate. I played a Fate or two before. I played a Fate game once for 5 minutes. Gilgamesh is a start in CCC. Holy crap, is that just easy? Isn't that just easy mode? Or is it like with Ash and Charizard where you actually have to convince Gilgamesh to do something before you can actually fight? Arima is Laia's original name and actual name of Angry Amanyu, the destructive spirit that reigns over things that perceive it bad, but isn't itself bad. It's the position of creation, things we see are more positive stuff. I don't know, never pick at him. You know what, fair? Gilgamesh will always remind me of this one mobile game that I tried to pick up to play. That had like tactics to it, but not really. And apparently they had a collab with Fate, and Gilgamesh was a unit that people got during the collab, and it was so freaking broken that no one played anything else in the PvP, because there's always a PvP in these things. Both my spouses and my favorite out of them is Tamano. We love our fox wife, okay? That is fair. That is fair. Also, there's more written on Arima than Fate, the actual Zoroastric Fate, which... Oof. Momochi likes her better too. Momochi has an interesting relationship with the Fate series because she doesn't like the Saber clones too much. She thinks they all look the same. Which, fair assessment. In all fairness, there is a million of them that gets old fast. They kinda do. It is a lot. I got used to the blue saber and the red saber was thrown at me. Yeah. Then you get the black saber, which is like the evil version of the blue saber, and then you get... We don't have an orange saber yet, right? I feel like at one point we're gonna get an orange saber. There's also Gravekeeper Saber. I kinda like Gravekeeper Saber. It's kind of a saber, but not. Think this is good. And now I'm gonna put an arm over it. Shout out Stave Zero actually bringing the Edmonton in and fucking him over harder than his origin myth. Cat, the Chibi, and the Russian one. Eh? There's a Russian version of the fox that is a myth that is shared between China and Japan? That's interesting. That is an interesting choice that they made. That is an interesting choice that they made. Correct me if I'm not mistaken it, Norix. But Konkayasha is the evil version. Oh? Yes, Tamamovich aka Konkayasha. Fate is really just about endless reinterpretation of characters. Honestly, that's kinda cool. Koyanskaya. Okay, my bad. Konkayasha sounds like something you put on a condiment. Okay, I think we got the pose more or less. We just have to adjust the arm here. Hold up. This is kind of funny. We don't need to draw the arm. I can just draw the hand here. I just Google for a picture of the fucking ass somewhere on top of the search results in touch. Oh, AI, so helpful. Good God. Good grief. This is why most people aren't concerned about AI taking their job. They're just concerned that their bosses are dumb enough to think that AI can take their jobs. And like, what a way to advertise yourself, huh? What a choice. Advertise yourself by antagonizing everyone. Which my understanding is most tech companies are bleeding money at the moment. Anyways, remember the middle management guy at the metallurgical company who promised his boss to cut costs on tool, then told engineers to get tools without wear? Dude. That is so brilliant. That is so fucking brilliant. All this time they were using tools with wear. They were using tools that would wear over time. All they had to do was use tools that wouldn't wear over time. Duh! It's so simple and no one thought of that before. No, you see, entropy stops working if you don't pay attention to it. It's just like marital problems. If you don't pay attention to them and don't resolve anything, they just go away on their own and everything works out. Yeah. I'm sure that guy thinks that and is also divorced now. Anyways. Even in space, friction against steel will do that. Oh my god. That is pretty funny. Ugh. You don't have to worry about rust. Time to invest in the space market. There's no rust in space. Okay, I think... Then I got mad at engineers when said that it's physically impossible and he'd already promised the boss a tons of saving tools. Yeah... Not a good idea, Chief. Not a good idea. Okay, we do have one philosophical issue with the sword being too big. It's covering the boobs. And now, this is a Nikki parody mission. So I am gonna work under the assumption that that's not a good thing. The design keeps covering it. And then I'm gonna keep this. We'll keep the sword in a different layer, and I'll come back to this. I'm pretty sure the person who commissioned me is gonna tell me if they like it or not. In the meanwhile, if I recall correctly, they want the cool jacket on. So what we're going to do is we're gonna start to add the character. A little bit. Just a little bit more of a pinkish hue. There we go. Yeah, it's not too far off on the one I used. So I'll use this one. So let's get started. Although I can use this one. Go. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, scary. Yellow eyes. You know, yellow eyes are way more common than I thought they would be. When I first picked my eyes to the color of my eyes in maybe to Bravado. It's neat. It's just a neat color. So kind of like this. She looks like a serious type of character. We actually have ears. You know how the Japanese will send back a business letter if it's nickel folded in any way because the thing arrived in pristine respecting and all that? Give us a message houses go, whoa, sick twinning. What? What's jaundice? Hold up, what's jaundice? What is jaundice? I think it just wants a bit too much. There we go. There you go, better. Medical condition symptoms. Skin is white and earth and yellowish. Ah! I see, I see. Okay. So here, yeah. And to do our pixel thing. But yeah, one job I work at, I noticed a very obvious error in the Japanese language option for the machinery company software. Named the language option itself wasn't spelled. Oh no! Oh no! That is a yikers. That is a yikers right there. Right. That is a yikers. Alright, wish me luck, we're gonna suffer together. Why go suffer was... What is the automod? What is the automod even? Why is the automod? Who is the automod? Oh my god. You know, the more I see the automod screwing up, the more I appreciate how much context language depends on. You know, it really just goes to show. Hold up. I go to my coworker, they all cringe and go, oh fuck. We go to the manager, he's like, oh fuck. We go to the department, like, oh fuck. He texts all the coworkers, they all cringe, oh fuck. You go to the manager, like, oh fuck. We got the department head, and he's like, oh fuck. He takes to the branch head, etc, etc. Eventually I'm talking to the CEO herself. Oh my god. It's been 12 years, they haven't fixed it since. For this playthrough, I'm gonna go just normal citizen, no armor, no magic, just crafting skills and followers and bodyguards. Dropping by to say hi before I go to sleep. Hope you have a good stream. Alright, Lunatic! Goodbye, have a good... Thank you very much for dropping by, have a good Nini. Sweet dreams. I got a mod that lets me set up business places like a mine, shops, farms, and eventually town. The goal is to amass 10 million goats. Ooh. I see. Good luck, Tammy! Surely you got this. NPCs have to suffer with escort mission now. Good. It's about time the NPCs suffer with escort missions for once, you know? It's their time to suffer. Okay. Kind of like this. I see. Then you got there's a booty short here. Booty short. Booty short. Gotta say, this OC has some pretty neat designs. There's this type of shorts, YouTube shorts and booty shorts. Exactly. I like booty shorts better. Cool. In this... I see. Right. Okay. So first, I am gonna Gonna just put this in skin color because it makes it easier for me to visualize the details. And I'm gonna take this part here. Part that over it. Like this. The booty short. Yeah, with the booty short, at least can stop staring at it. I find it so interesting. I find it so interesting that YouTube short stuff like that can be like an addictive thing. It's really like a. I know that the people who designed this, they didn't necessarily do it on purpose. It is very odd though. Why does the human brain like short-term gratification that much? It's the same neurological pathway as a slot machine, so you know. Yep. Which is freaky. It's like the quality of YouTube Shorts so low that finding one that you like that it's like gambling. That what is happening? What is up with that? Whether the initial design intention or not, certainly got engineered that way very intentionally from here on out, so yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, once it started making money, it was like, who cares? But, like, it wasn't necessarily the intention. I mean, the intention was to make money, but, like, you know. Yeah, no. You know what? That actually reminds me of a Simpsons episode. Does anyone remember the Tomako episode? Now they combine the gambling with rage bait for the ultimate money at the cost of societal decomposition. I'm starting to notice that a lot of drama is starting to feel fabricated, you know what I mean? Like some very low stakes stuff is like people are just attempting to make it like a high stakes thing over and over and over again just to see if they can get some extra drama money for the week. Starting to... Okay. That is... You know what? That is like just a fair assessment in general. Was it always this bad? I just wasn't looking. I think it was always this bad and I just wasn't looking. Yeah, that might have been it. That might have been it. The practice is spreading more wildly, but there's always been around. Yeah. There's definitely been an increase in the attempt of turning everything into drama as much as possible for maximum profitage. Drama farming is just reinvented feudal refoliage and polyphos first principles. If rough. Yeah, then you start to think about tabloids and stuff like that. Drama farming has always been there. I guess there are more readily available targets and easier access to information of such things. Guys, the King of Spain refused to marry my sister. Can you believe this shit? Oh no. All wars were actually justified by petty drama. It was all petty drama all along. Damn. God damn it. See the Trojan War. Okay, fair. The Trojan War did happen, right? It's not like just a book thing. Okay, so now I need to think real quick here. How do I make a high platform heal from this angle? And sell the effect in Pixelart. Let's see here. Like this. This works. This works. There you go. The guy who played Homelander is too short for the role, so he wears platform 6. On set, I see. Damn. He insisted they be his shoe. Nice. Man, It's hard to imagine what it's like to play this type of villain. Homelander is written to just be the most fucked up possible version of himself. Right. So it's not exactly a role you can quite like, in a sense. You have to like it insofar as like to hate it, right? Since it's like a kind of an irredeemable asshole. I'm told it's to an actor's first time anime voice acting is to the voice actor. You just get to go comically absurd over the top in ways that are usually just, you know, inappropriate. You get to go really ham shit up. That's probably like a sort of liberating though. That is probably pretty liberating. That probably feels very liberating. It is very liberating. Is that why some actors are like really into that methodic acting BS stuff? I don't know if it's BS or not. I know that a lot of actors that do it are either insane geniuses or just assholes. So you either get Morbius or Dark Knight's Joker. As far as I know, there are no in-betweens. No, method act is just a way that very over-dedicated people will mentally prep themselves for optimal results. Ah. Seems like the kind of stuff that is dangerous for certain roles. Hello, Medina! That actually reminds me of the Cursed roles. Damn, Kibish is looking fine, lovely art. Thank you, Medina! This is a commission! This is a commission! My Vgen page is actually picking up some traction. I got 2 commissions over the weekend. And I'm working on them. It's very exciting. You either get really good shit or you get Jared Leto. You do not watch Jared Leto. Oh, yeah, I heard about the dead rats and condoms. That's... I feel like even the Joker would look at Jared Leto and be like, yo, what the fuck are you thinking I am? What the fuck do you think I am? Hearing that makes me so happy, Kiva. Ah, thank you. Wishing you much and every artist in our community much success. Ah, I appreciate it. It's really good to see that it's starting to work out. Because, quite frankly, Twitter has been very pee-pee-poo-poo. Twitter has been very pee-pee-poo-poo. The amount of new people that commission me seem to have gone down, and practically no one commissions me on Twitter anymore. I gotten like 2 commissions on Blue Sky, but Blue Sky also slowed down a lot. Twitter isn't pee-pee-poo-poo, it's the fucking sewer. And like, people keep talking about like receiving inappropriate DMs on Twitter and stuff like that, and I'm like, human beings actually DM you? I don't think I have gotten a DM from a human being in like 2 years now on Twitter. They're all the same, like Ken Girl bots going, I don't know, hey cutie, your last tweet was a real banger. If you wanna see a real banger though, you can join me on this steamy hot page. And then it's like, virus.com, you know? It's totally worth it. You know what the sad part is? The sad part is, I actually have been commissioned by an actual Ken girl twice, and if I didn't know her and she DM'd me nowadays, I probably wouldn't be able to believe she was a real person. www.ipgrabbertrojan-that-melts-your-hard-drive.com. Legit file Novaros for real.com. Beautiful. The sad part is, even though it feels like very lazy, what they're doing, the fact that they're doing probably means that someone falls for it. Every so often someone falls for it. I feel like these work if you have actual legit DMs like that, right? And then your little fake one is in there in the middle to confuse them. People falling for that must start hitting on mannequins at clothes stores. You know, Norex, there was an entire movie dedicated to that concept, and here we go again with you talking about how I know completely useless shitty stuff. But there was a movie in the 90s about hitting on mannequins. A really, really lonely guy makes a wish, and a mannequin at the mannequin store comes to life, and he starts dating the mannequin in secret at the mall. That is an actual movie. No, really? Hey, I didn't say a pop culture knowledge was useless and shitty. No, what I know about is useless and shitty. Not the fact that I have the knowledge itself. Hold up. Now hold up. Now I kind of need to find out the name of the movie. Was it just Mannequin? Movie guy dates. Yep, here it is. It's just called Mannequin. It has the exact, it has the exact movie poster you'd think it would have. Here you go. There are also vulnerable people getting taken advantage of. Agreed, Medina. That looks goofy, I like it. It is very goofy. There is this running gag where there's a janitor and he keeps catching the guy dating the mannequin, and he's just like, yep, the dude likes to bang plastic, and he just like winks at him and continues to clean off. Continues to clean up. Yeah, he's like, go off, King, you do you. You do you, King. Go off. Oh yeah, wait, I think there was a plot twist at the end where the janitor actually likes to fuck mannequins at the mall. I think he sees the mannequin coming to life, because it's kind of like a Pinocchio adventure sort of situation, right? Where she becomes a real girl at the end. Or real hot lady, I should say. And then the janitor grabs a mannequin to see if he can do that happen for himself too. And the movie ends there, I believe. Yeah, I think it was something like that. It's definitely a movie of all time. It's definitely a movie of all time. Okay, so here the cloud would bend too. Yeah. I think and put this here though. But yeah, the cloth would cover nearly everything here. I like the character you're drawing. The red hair, yellow eye hit combo hits right for me. Oh, Momochi, you brought... Okay, Momochi has just warned me that food has been delivered. And yes, it's a very nice character, isn't it? Apparently, I looked up the profile of the person. Apparently, they're trying to be a VTuber. They're trying to be a VTuber. They're using their OCs to VTube, essentially. So that is pretty neat. Also, I wish them a lot of success. Me too, me too. I wish them a lot of success and money to pay for more comps. I kid. But maybe. Good luck, Commissioner Person. Indeed. But yeah, I was surprised by how chill the commissioning process on Vgen is. It's really nice. It's not perfect, like I said before. Am I at the right layer? What is this layer? Ah, right. There is a mistake here. Okay. Everyone, I'm gonna take a quick break now. We're gonna take a quick ad break so I can eat stuff, go to the bathroom, and do my things. And we will be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere unless you have to. BRB. Okay, I am back. Let's see. What were you talking about while I was gone? Have a nice break, get some snacks as well. Nice. So shit, how's kids? Dead. I don't know how mine are. I am running on 2 coffees and a cornetto I left in a gas station as a ladder. Could be worse, I suppose. I have given up on that a few years ago. I can't even see. It can have fluffy kids as I'm hardly allergic. Oh, that's too bad. Neko time for me. Thank you, thank you. And if you have a good nut shocky meal, can you realize how ass Nutella is? Ah, I see. I see, Medina. The fluffer allergy is an insult to injury. I love to have a silly cat, or even a large one. One of my cats does have citrus, she's very special. Oh, please give her many potential pets, Narix. Large cats are like me, silly with one press, so... Cat died a year ago! Ah, and since I am allergic, I can do with pictures. Welcome back, Kiba. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, kitty. I do have a question, though. Do like the Sphinx cats trigger allergies? I've always wondered about that. I've always wondered if the Sphinx cats are like secretly like a life hack for people who want to have cats but have allergies. And honestly, Kitty, the pain of losing a petto is very hard. It's very hard to get over. Honestly, after my second dog died, I didn't really want to have any dogs anymore. But then Lila dropped it out of a parachute, like she dropped it out of a airplane and a parachute in my life. And honestly, it is the case that you think you can do it, but you can. I did cry a lot, though. I did cry a lot when we adopted Lila. Because she looked so much like my old dog. Except she was a girl, but she had the same face. I don't know, never had one, not about to find out. That is fair. That is fair. Especially if it's only been 1 year. Wound too recent. Trusted little adopted on balcony because she's a doggo from Brazil. We actually went to adopt her. Did I tell the story of how we adopted Lila? Have I ever talked about this, chat? The hows and whys of Lila being adopted. I don't think I know the story. So. It happened on I want to say 2019. Yeah, it was a little bit before the pandemic hits. So Momochi was talking to me about how she wanted a pet, right? And we were trying to gauge our options to what would fit better our household, right? And we were between a bunny and a parakeet, right? We wanted a cat. Momochi really wanted a cat, but we couldn't get one because in my house I help take care of a sick relative. I'm not gonna get too much into that, but the key idea was that if the catos have a tendency to sit on people when they shouldn't, right? And that person wouldn't be able to put the cat away, so there was an actual risk of them being suffocated by fluffles, by a fluffle playful prank, right? So we couldn't get that. So we were discussing, the rabbit seemed like a good idea. Highly mistaken, because cats licking and stuff all day continue to furniture alive, and since their fur stick onto us, it spikes the allergen and stuff. So yeah, Sphinx cats still make you sneeze and itch a lot. Ah, thank you, Retro. Good to know, good to know. I've always wondered, and now I don't. Now, can I make these bullets? So yeah, so we were like between a parakeet and a bunny. The bunny seemed the ideal one because the parakeet would be really, really cute. But also, we would have to keep him in a cage, and that's kind of the thing with Burbo, with having Burbos as pet. I always feel bad about the cage aspect of it. It doesn't rub me the right way. If I had one, I'd probably let them out of the cage all the time. But there was also an aspect of responsibility. Really, like, Burbs can live for a really long time. So it would have been like a long time commitment thing. Where if you adopt the Burbo, you're gonna... The Burbo can live for like 70 years or something like that. So you kind of not only need to take care of the Burbo your whole life, you kind of need to have people that will take care of the Burbo if you die. You kind of need to pass the torch of the Burbo on sometimes. So we ended up not going for that, right? And we were about to get the bunny. But then my mom was like, nah, the bunny's probably gonna be too stinky. It's gonna poop a lot. Can we not? Can we not? Then we were talking things over and nothing. We ended up not getting anything for a long time. Yeah. It is. Then out of the freaking blue. Right? My mom calls Momochi and is like, Momochi, there is a dog that needs to be adopted. They're here in this farm. Let's go grab it. Kiba, you're driving. And I'm like, what? What? And then Momochi's like, yes, Doggo, let's grab Doggo. Let's go grab Doggo now. And then I'm like, wait, what? What? And then we came back with Lila. And I was like, but the careful planning, and I thought we weren't... What about the bunny? What about the cat? What about the parrot? And Lila was in my lap at the end of the day. Yeah. High successful. I was so confused. I thought it came so out of the blue. And if I'm being very honest, I remembered the day we adopted, I ended up getting a bit too emotional and I cried a little bit when I was alone with Lila. Because she had the exact same face that my old dog had. They both had the same fur pattern. Because they were both kinda strays. And they shared the exact same fur pattern. They didn't share the same gender, but you know. Mom uses Doggo, it's super effective. And we had her ever since she was surprisingly well timed too. because then COVID hit, and helping and raising her and taking care of her helped us keep our minds off that whole ordeal. So overall, great success. I mean, after last cat died, my mom was like, we're not getting cats anymore, and my dad was like, bet, and she got shot her cat who slept on my mom for 3 weeks for me. The thing about pet people, the curse of being a pet person, is that you get to attach it to them, and it hurts a lot, and you're like, I'm never getting a pet again. And then you just do. You just can't help it. It's like it's in your nature. You're going to. There is a subreddit called Dads Who Do Not Want Pet. They post pictures of the dad cuddling with the animals. Yeah, exactly. See, Medina, that's the reason why the dads don't want the pets is because they know they are the ones who are gonna get the most attached to them. It's just that. It's actually that simple. That whether the new cat, despite being very young, was a highly inactive and just slept all day, so that got a second shelter cat. That whether the strong word that their energy mom was giving off the weeks both cats. Oh. That is so cute. That is so cute. It do be like that. It do be like that. I really want to, but being able to sleep without each eyes or having a petto is a tough decision to make. No, I get it. I get it, Kitty Kitty. Don't worry about it. Like... It's a tough call. Allergies are rough. I'm gonna... like this. There. Man, that actually reminds me. Does anyone remember that one movie where cats and dogs were fighting each other because there was a scientist who had found the cure for dog allergies, and the cats didn't want the cure to be divulged because it would cause the population of pet dogs to skyrocket, and the cats wanted to reign supreme because, I don't know, it's if you put both cats and dogs in a show, one of them has to be the villain. Yeah. It's worse than you think. They did a blood test with anything over 1 means allergic reaction assured measured for cats with over 70, dogs with 15 plus. Oh, that's a lot. That actually reminds me, there was this weird thing, I don't know if it's true or not, that your allergies reset every 10 years or something like that. Sometimes you can just stop being allergic to things. It's really weird. It's really weird, but it means there is hope. Hey Rose, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. You are Big Yawn? Aww. Oh, I don't doubt it. Allergies are never fun, but severe allergies just extra kick in the shin. How are you today? We're doing commissions. We're doing commissions. My fellow doctor also never seen anything that high for any allergies. Oh. I said, don't think it's true. I have been allergic my entire life. That is fair. Oh, you can still keep your allergies. It's just that there is a chance that you might be cured from allergies randomly. It's like a weird thing. I also big worry I might end up with a burger commercial. Eh? Ah. Hold up. Wait. Why? Did a CEO do a thing again? Did a CEO did a thing again? I swear, CEOs are a menace to society. Mouth open wide for huge burger, I think. Ah, I see, I see, I see. I thought it might have been a CEO inducing cringe again. They've been doing that a lot lately. Those damn CEOs and their meddling boards. Right. Well, at least I have not the same record as my mom. She has a bingo card full of autoimmune disease. Oh no! Rolled a few too many at once for that. Ouchies. Autoimmune diseases are a pain. They're literally the version of why are you hurting yourself, but to your own body. Is nature going, why are you hurting yourself? Why are you hurting yourself? Okay, so currently our main issue with the base sprite is that it's covering the booba. Also, we need to do a mount, right? And I think we have room, but we might have to shorten the hair a little bit. Those are the two things we need to look out for. The medical results on that one are just a printout of high paying Harold meme, huh? Basically, yes, when my mom needs to take tests, she brings a big old card to get stamped. Oh no. I was informed that there is bingo in Roblox, but it's only for letters, so technically it's a bing. What are people doing on Roblox anyways? What are people doing on Roblox anyways? I find it odd. You know those gram embroidery paintings on the wall, like embroidered patterns and or text hung frames like paintings? Yeah. Is that what they're doing on Roblox? That's nice, arts and crafts. My grandma has one that's super accurate that I never got as a kid. Oh. It has something written in it? It rhymes in German, but in English it's more or less, all your wishes get so small when faced with the wish to be healthy. Oh. That is deep. That is actually pretty deep. I feel like that's like a line that's very interesting. Okay, I kinda like that did stuff in him back. Welcome back, Medina! Cause like... if you overwork yourself, you are spending your health in exchange for like money. But at the end of the day, it always goes with it wasn't worth it, right? Always comes back to that. So yeah, makes sense. But yeah, imagine that. Actual depth from a generic phrase hung from a wall. What? You don't think Live, Laugh, Love is deep? It says a lot about society. You guys know the society bit started with Seinfeld, right? You guys know the original fictional character who said we live in a society was fucking George Costanza, right? Y'all aware of that, right? I was not aware. It's true. It's true. Actually, I don't know if it's because... Hold up. Seinfeld was like a hodgepodge of cultural references from the 90s, or if Seinfeld was that influential to pop culture that regardless, I watched it the other day. There are a lot of like notions that were in that show that just linger to this day in pop culture. It's all just there. It also has like one episode that I'm 95% sure is banned in Germany. It is very accurate of her though, and her and all three siblings were born with a hip and leg issue. Her mom was basically the last generation of peasant. Her dad was a bricklayer, health past age 20 was a luxury, and they were both brought problems. They had to cycle 15 kilometers to the nearest hospital. Oh god. If I try to make it a knife, there's just nothing. So I think I'm gonna just... Sometimes you realize that despite the hardships you have going on, you have it pretty nice. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's kind of like this. Some people have been a bad handout and it's so tough. It is. It absolutely is. But also, I think it's also very important to not get too carried away with that and think that you shouldn't complain at all about your own hardships. Because even if other people have it worse than you, doesn't mean your hardships aren't real. What you're feeling isn't valid, right? For hardships and stuff like that. I remember there was an interesting thing. There was like an interesting analogy in my school. I thought it was interesting, at least, right? It was the glass of water experiment. Have you guys ever heard of the glass of water experiment? Does not ring a bell for me. So this is basically, weirdly enough, the quickest way I know on how to emulate empathy. Especially for people who don't, who have trouble understanding the concept and are very focused on like, you shouldn't complain because other people have it worse, right? And it is not. I guess you guys never heard of it. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Okay. So here's a funny exercise. Grab a small glass of water and fill it up. You can fill it up to half if you want to. You don't have to fill it up to full. And just hold it. You need to hold it without putting it down on anything. You have to hold it up. You have to hold up a glass of water. Right? It's just a small glass of water. It's very light. Right? It's not a big bother. Just hold it. Keep holding it. Is your arm starting to get tired? You can't put it down. Just keep holding it. It's a small glass of water. What's the matter? What's the matter? It's a small glass of water. Is your arm starting to get tired? What are you talking about? It's just a small glass of water. Just keep holding it. Keep holding it. You want to put down the glass of water? Look at me. Then I'm holding an entire pitcher of water right here. Does it not make your glass of water seem less heavy now? Why are your arm tired? I'm holding an entire pitcher of water here. Okay, I think I get it. Even a small burdens mount up over time. Exactly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to you who else is holding a glass of water. It doesn't matter to you if someone's holding something heavier. All that really matters at the end of the day is that it's really starting to get on your nerve that you have to hold this glass of water, and no matter how small, it will tire you out if you have to deal with it non-stop. My arm hurts now a bit. Exactly, Cutie Kitty. Exactly. And if you keep doing that, it's just gonna hurt further. You can put it down now. I think you will get it. The fact that holding on to something a long time, regardless of your comparative severity, will wear you out. Exactly. Also, people can struggle with different things. One person may be able to be great holding water, but they can't like do a push-up or something. Yeah. But that's kind of the beauty of the exercise though. Regardless of how good you are at holding the glass of water, you will get tired at one point. You can have everything in order. You can be the greatest glass holder of all time. It will tire you out. It will always tire you out in the end. The little thing will always become a big thing at the end of the day. And and I believe that exercise exists to help people understand compassion. Weirdly enough, that is one of the good things I gotten out of the Catholic school. They made us do that. The world's smallest violin also need an audience? Exactly. Instead of doing the thing of hiding money in a Bible and pretending like that was deep, they did the glass of water thing, which I think is more valuable. This, and I wish I could make it bigger, should be taught in every school everywhere. The Suffering Olympics is not the way to go. It drives me up the wall when people do that. Exactly. The glass of water argument, I think, is like the main thing that can counter the Suffering Olympics. It's your burden, everyone has one. And you have the right to be able to deal with it. All right, to select this, and you can do this. And we take this here. And you put it here. Oh, right. I was like, okay, what else am I forgetting? Because I'm definitely forgetting stuff here. Also, how triggered are you by that Eric guy? Eric? Who's Eric? Who is Eric? Highly. I guess it's a thing that happens in Germany. Oh, she has lipstick. Would be nice to... There we go. Okay, long story short, Merz is the German chancellor. People hate him a lot. On demonstrations against him, some guy held up a sign that said Merz leaks eggs translated, and he wanted a special force to find out who held this. Oh no. And Ben Streisand effect. Oh, the Streisand effect. I know that one. So now, because he said that, everyone knows about the lick eggs thing. I see. Same, and not even Journey. I have a mom that has several AIDs, Ganesh acronyms, however, she doesn't let it control her life while something's wearing her down. She's still full life and is being in 3 comas because of it, and she's going strong her condition. Oh my god. I see. Ah, autoimmune deficiencies, right. Yeah, okay, but there are also amazing songs. Oh. Also in German, lick my eggs means sucks my nut. You know what? So it's the same in Portuguese. It's the same in Portuguese, actually. Linguistical same moment. Okay, so now let's add some shade to the hair. Girl, we're gonna throw some shade at you, but don't worry, you're gonna look better at the end of it. Okay, I am definitely gonna need to send the base sprite for approval first. Anyways, my favorite suit I have heard is the bar is on the ground, but I see you brought a shovel. Ah, okay. I thought of a place where you go out for drinks, and I was like, do you need to dig to enter the bar? What is happening? I see. People got creative. Have you heard of Markerwise, which sound like Markerwise? I also heard of Guy in Senate. I think Hornberg was caught in number scandal. A particular incident, someone tweeted him saying, end Europe PP. Let's see. Oh, okay, this looks good. This looks really good. Longstar is so short and had the SAC, Basic Political Terror, Special Operation Command, and the Post Department. This is the department which spurred people graffiti the phrase onto the wall around the city. He paid with tax money for the removal. It's the whole thing. Ah, I see. I feel like Automod thinks you guys are telling me to go suck nuts. Because he is completely fine with it like 50% of the time, then he just randomly blocks it.
Suck my nuts, Cuba.
And as Momochi just showed this, it doesn't even work. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Momochi. Okay, I was gonna live up to the stereotype as if you weren't gonna do it. I was. Sorry for the German politics things, Momochi, please. It's fine, it's fine. As long as it doesn't get too serious, it's fine. The main thing I care about is for the stream to be like a cool place to hang out. Especially because apparently hanging out on streams seems to have become more of a societal norm than ever. Which kind of means the bartender VTubers were right. There are words German stereotypes could be brought up as well, so we got it. There we go. What do you guys think? Chicken is a beautiful thing as is art. I hope I made good art today. So now not only today, Kiba, you make a lot of amazing art. Ah, thank you, Medina. So now we need to adapt. I think this one is gonna be easier. We need to adapt to this one. With essentially this pose. Or an adaptation of this pose, at the very least. I think think there we can kind of do this. Let me see if I can make this work. Whoop. Right. I gotta select here first. There we go. And kind of do it like this. Oh dear. Undo. Feels like the whole thing, but except the head would work also. Like crazy. Oh my, not a bad view. That kinda is the point of the commission, Kitty. It kinda is the point of the commission. Also W Momo. Oh, nice pose. Yes. This is the Nike.
Kiba leak eggs.
Here we go. Here's how it usually goes. Haven't you guys seen this before? There we go. I got some panty shots on Miko here. So, but we have to adapt the pose to this one. Right? Pity Dante's coat is getting in the way, so it's harder to see where his butt is exactly, but I do have a pretty good idea. I love how Nikki's gameplay is literally that, but it's still Azure Lane that blows me away with darling animations on a regular basis. I heard Twitter learned of their latest animation. And people are pretending they don't know that these types of game existence. Did Automat just... Yeah, Automat did. Usually it would be an insult to say blow me, right? Not blows me. Which is interesting. An interesting interpretation. To say the least. Automod is very wild today, yes. Man, this custom your character here did change a lot of stuff, so at this point it might as well be a custom commission. But I think I charged it fairly for the changes. At the end of the day, it isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, I told them about how Lila got adopted. I was still very stunlocked by the whole situation, not gonna lie. But I'm glad we got our little puppa with us. Classic Debo. It was pretty out of the blue though. Oh shit, I need to get back to spamming you with the voices sticker. Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting to add the thing. Keep spamming, I will remember one day. I will remember one day. This pose is starting to get a little dangerous. It kind of looks like she's taking a dump. How do I make it so it doesn't look like she's taking a dump? Well, there are a few differences on the leg. I think number one is make her a little bit more crouching, perhaps. There's a function that designate to add emotes to your 7TV, I think. Ah, I see. Now that you said it, I can see it. Which is why I should keep my mouth shut more often. But if I did see it, that means someone will see it eventually. So honestly, I'm just preventing bad things from happening. Yiba is our resident Japanology PhD, which is funny because I've always been like known to be a very quiet person. Becoming a streamer is like such a shift in paradigm for me in that regard. Because you gotta talk, you gotta fill up that space, otherwise it's no good. Yeah, no, it still kind of looks like she's taking a shit, huh? You're doing great, Kiba. Confi Ninja doing amazing art while being different degrees of Offie. Thank you, Medina. Okay, I think I know the reason. It's the way the... Maybe? I think it might be just... I think it's just this. Okay, hold up. No need to panic. We can still fix this, I think. Thank you, guys. Besides, I app like a Genshin side quest giver before coffee. Not like I can judge. Right. I have seen, like, I haven't had that on the stream, obviously. Also, it is kinda... I feel like I'm very lucky that people who watch me seem to be, like, the least toxic people in the world. I feel like it's probably a size thing. Toxic people tend to go to big streamers because they're feeling really lonely and they want a lot of people to hear them talk their weird stuff. No, you bring the good beans, same as Momo. Okay, so I think we got the good thing here, but we need the... Okay, now it's looking less like I'm taking a dump and more like I'm a sumo wrestler, which is really, really good. We've gone up. We definitely gone up. We have definitely evolved in our position, because if it looks like a sumo pose, at least it looks like a battle pose. So we're halfway there. Now we just need the battle pose to be the right battle pose. But man... Dude, I have one huge regret. I have one huge regret from this weekend. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, as jiggles out of care. Wish my bun jiggled as they do in Nikkei. So here we go. Oh. Man, the butt juggle in Nikkei is real. Is absolutely real. Okay. It's rather unreal as well. Of course. It is very much a fantasy game, am I right? Am I right, gamers? True, fellow gamer. You're reminding me of that one meme, Medina. Hello, fellow gamers. How goes the gaming? Gaming hard or hardly gaming? Okay, so it would be something like this, but for the fact that the sword would be flatter, so I'm gonna squish it as a baseline, and then I'm gonna fix it, essentially. There we go. It is fine to hide the head. in this. Because that's not like the most important part. Whoa, is that a moment work? Hey Pastana, welcome to the stream. No, this is not a moment work. This is a moment work. With flamethrowers. Welcome, welcome. Holy shit, it's Momonike. It is. Here's mine. My butt jiggles more. I just realized that. Look at this cake. Hell yeah. So this is a Your Character Here commission I am doing that is inspired by Nikki. We are doing an OC, name it Sulia. They belong to... What was the name of the person who commissioned me, if I'm not mistaken? Let me look at my Vgen real quick. Yeah, Quasar the Hero. Apparently they stream too. Which is neat. Yeah, how are you doing, Pastana? Hope you're doing good. Also, these commissioners are such great people. May Kiba did some amazing art, such a genius. Thank you, Medina. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now we need to fix the sword. But even though the squish did like a really bad compression, it's still easier to fix than to go like from scratch, you know? Because you can kind of trust in the process here. Go. I kind of like it, but I see the direction you want to go in. Also, oh, okay. Oh, like, it turned it out pretty good. The thing is, there are some pixels that got jumbled up, like the ones from the saw here. Because, and this is very important, Pixelart is very hard to resize properly. It's like the main difficulty of the medium, I think, lies in this. So much so that video games have been trying to cheat that resizing issue in order to save up space since forever in video gaming history. Big shout out to Dioxine Purple, such a handy pigment in paint. Why? It sounds slightly like it is some sort of medicine. But I guess that's because of the chemical name. The chemical names will all sound like medicine. Yeah, artifacting from resizing when you're already at minimum size is tough. Exactly. In that regard, the best medium for resizing, I believe, is vectors. Vectors you can resize without any... Do you know the color Prussian blue? No. Can't say I do. Oh, I see. It's not a real one. The real one is down here. Even if I did... Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to delete this part and start from 0 here. From here, I'm gonna have to start from 0. There we go. This has to be a strange story related to it. Probably. Okay, so... Wait. Let me check how I did here. Okay. So now... Then we do it again. Then we do it again. Something like that, but since it's resized, we do it like this. And there you go. Very nice. Alright, Medina, thanks for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But man, I should have gotten the churros from the Mexican stand. I did not get it. And there is not gonna be another weekend for me to get those churros. They seem like pretty nice churros. And they were like the classic churros, not like the Brazilian churros. Not that the Brazilian churros are bad, but like the classic churros are interesting, you know? Prussian blue is a very popular shade of deep darkened blue, even used for things like uniforms and clothing. Very long time, it's an industrial synthesized pigment and relatively easy to make at that. Oh. I see. Let's deal with the artifacts. Russian blue paint is also a go-to for many painters when they just want a really deep night sky blue or ocean blue. For example, right out of the tube. Oh, I see. Sounds cool. Now here's the funny thing that makes this a wild story. Was expecting. Go on. What is the catch? Is it made light of beetle's butt or something? Prussian blue, the pigment, is also the only known antidote to thallium poisoning. Wait, so if you get thallium poisoning, you need to drink this specific paint? Huh. Interesting. More specifically, the pigment the paint is made from. Oh. Wild. That's wilder than Oscar Wilde. Interesting, interesting. If I ever get thallium poisoning, I'll try to keep that in mind, though I don't think I'll be able to remember. Which means I'll probably be in trouble if I get thallium poisoning. Which expected, honestly. You just got thallium poisoning. Hold up, I'm gonna need a second sword here. I need to figure out where everything is in the original. Let's rotato. There we go. Now we know what everything is. These. These and these and these. There we go. Think we're Gucci like this. As for this one, we need to compensate a bit more because it is in fact the part that is more prominent forward now. I am gonna have to like make the body disappear for a little bit so I can focus on figuring out how to sell the effect here. Huh? Oh. About like this. Yeah. Like 2 diamonds. Thallium poisoning is very rare, very unpleasant, very little, extremely difficult to diagnose, even if you set aside the rarity, it's poisoner's best friend, really. Aside from low availability, all after being used multiple times to poison people. Go figure. Yeah, makes sense. You wouldn't want to be murdered by poisoning from a poison that's very rare. And hard to detect. Honestly, if you got to power by poisoning someone with that, the first thing you would do is ban the thing, right? It's interesting. Most people in history are not like very fond of being hoisted by their own petards, you know? Looks like a bad stomach flu or food poisoning at first, and by the time it gets severe enough to clearly not be either, it's usually too late, and the only known cure is also very first modern synthetic pigment, which is created when a chemist accidentally got blood into their potash. Ah, I see. Ooh, that is a powerful poison. That is a powerful poison. Very scary to be sure. This is something that I thought about, right? If you're writing a book on murder and stuff like that, and you're like searching on Google, do you think you get added to a list? Why is this man searching so many symptoms about poisoning? And presidential security matters. Gasp. Oh, can you guess who did write a book about that? What list? That is a good question, Kitty Kitty. Probably the list of people to never be let near a president. Agatha Christie. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, because as a mystery writer, right, you kind of need to know this sort of stuff. Take a pic. Oh, I'm apparently on that list, apparently. I mean, you did take a pic. And Agatha Christie's story being the Pale Horse often credited being responsible for a doctor correctly identified case of thallium poisoning. The claim, however, is somewhat disputed. Ah, I see. That is cool, though. If it was because of her story, that makes it a very cool story indeed. Oh yeah, we don't need this arm. There we go. I think we got the pose correctly. I hope we did. What did I think about it? Oh, there is one thing that I did wrong. No, for real, according to the new counter-terrorism strategy for the same consider Jesus Christ. That's... Things are bad in the USA. Honestly, that is also valid. Okay. think like this. There's speculation that the Discord age verification thing is introduced so they have a face and name and link individual Discord users that data could be passed on to you. Oh no. You know, it is very dangerous when conspiracy theories seem... The more conspiracy theories seem reasonable, the more dangerous... The more danger... It is... I'll just put it this way. It is very dangerous when conspiracy theories seem likely. Because it shows how bad the trust of government people are trusting a government. How bad the trust of people in the government is currently. Yeah, no, they absolutely... And I don't think they necessarily sell government data, but they definitely have like a database of faces and stuff like that for different reasons, since they all use facial recognition. Oh, indeed, modern technology. It is wild, it is wild. Truly, truly wild. But like I said, this type of lack of trust is dangerous. It absolutely is dangerous. Notice that I'm not even saying that what they are doing is dangerous. I'm saying that the lack of trust that the actions being taken infer is dangerous in itself. At the end of the day, the ultimate currency that humanity has is trust. Right? If you stop to think about the value of currency, it is based on trust, like that the coin will be stable. The more stable a currency is, the more trust it has. The more trust it has, the more value it has. You'll be moving to the Fairphone once they're... I see. I got a news at Apple. I'm using as a camera. The tracking is amazing, though. The tracking is amazing. Okay. So I think we have an accurate pose here. That is very fair, kitty kitty. I like Piers better anyways. Piers are good. Piers are good. They're in season right now. Very juicy. Okay. Let's get started to actually... By the way, the guy who commissioned me is great. The fact that there is a back reference, you guys have no idea how rare or hard this is, particularly for VTubers. Because VTubers, absolutely. Oh my god, I'm so mad about the lack of back refs. I know. I know. I know. I know. It is difficult. I need to do a back reference for this model too, actually. The problem is, for most VTubers, it's 95% useless unless you're gonna do a 3D model, right? Which, of course, is what you deal with, right, Norix? If you're a live 2D VTuber, it's very easy to forget you need a back reference. My trade is fucked. But like, if you stop to think about it, if you need to like do... any type of merch that goes beyond like stickers and stuff like that, the back ref will be necessary. Will absolutely be necessary. Oh, I know. I'll make a toggle that turns my bottle to the back. And I'll do all the emotes and toggles from the back too. It's a great use of time. It's a great use of time and resources and energy. Ugh. The back VTuber. It's a VTuber that has his back turned to everyone. You never see his face, only his butt. Great idea. I'm out here shopping for makeup to put on 3D printed anime girls. But how else are they gonna be pretty? You gotta make them extra pretty, Norix. And like I said before, I did say this on Discord, but because I was searching for references on like Gyaru clothing, my Pinterest became oozing with estrogen. It was oozing with so much estrogen, I think you can transition just from staring at it too long. Oh, I'm aware. And I'm here sitting in a little fucktone of makeup I don't use as a woman. Oh. Give. It also recommended me something called Bimbo Core, but I didn't really understand the style much. It felt very regular, girly shit. Also, apparently, this is considered Bimbo Core, sorta? Not with a cap, but there were like some versions of this sweater, but they were like way more open and with bikinis on it. It was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. What? Yeah, there was this one picture of this one lady in particular had it was like it was like similar to a Virgin Killer sweater, but it was pink and it was pretty much half open and she had like a bikini top. It was definitely a look. I didn't necessarily particularly care for it much, though. It felt a little bit too... I don't know, it felt more like it didn't feel like something you can actually get out of the house with, if you catch my drift. Where have those people found those nice clothes? I can't find any. Honestly, cutie kitties, some people just learn how to sew. You want a surefire way to dress stylishly? You make your own clothes. That is the only surefire way. That is the only surefire way to make it, to have nice clothes that completely fit your style, is to make it on yourself. Because if you rely on what is usually sold at the stores, you're gonna have a bad time. I have such a hard time finding any kind of clothes that I feel like I could use to express myself. That I don't even try anymore. I know I can do it, but I can't find the time. That is pain. That is Pekko pain. That is Pekko pain. Not having the time is pain. Yeah, I saw my reflection in a shop window taking grandma to the dentist today, and I just look at like a blonde Conrad curse. Nice? I don't know. I heard about the guy, haven't seen pictures. I hope that's a nice thing. Disheveled and unwell. Fair. I did find some Sword and Ice clothes the other day, but it was a cheap t-shirt with the... the fat assassin guy, what was his name? I'm getting old, I can't remember the name of any anime anymore. God damn it. Anyways, after looking for a long time, I did manage to find an anime-related t-shirt that I bought, and it looks pretty stylish, actually. So that made me happy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, hold up. Oh. Yeah, kinda like this. And then we do this. Ah, I see. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Then we do this. And here, do this because it's a bikini mark. But it has the booty shorts, which is a very important feature. So it's like this. Get the booty short collar here. But also here. Alright, it's getting late and I'm caffeine crashing, so good night and thanks for the company and the indulgence of essays and conversation. Have a good one, everybody. Alright, Norex, have a good nini. Go pass out from caffeine. Have a good one. Take care, stay hydrated, eat enough, stay in school, see a doctor if you encounter a sign of lycanthropy. I will, don't worry, the lycanthropy will not claim my soul. I shall not let Tucan. Okay. So we're doing this, but we are gonna cover it. But anyways, it's kinda good to just know where everything is. And who knows, if they don't like anything in the base sprite, I can always, me having this map it out can help me change stuff. So absolutely useful. gives more of this color, okay. Yeah, we can change it. We can change it, it's fine. And this shadow is kind of... What? Let me see if we can get a... I like this hue better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Here we are. There we are. Yeah. Swap, swap, swap. And we're good. Okay. So we got this. Am I gonna be able to do this belt right? I hope so. Really do. Man, it's not an easy design for Pixelart, not gonna lie. But I am trying to keep in as much as possible from design. Pixelart at the end of the day is kind of like a balancing game where you gotta figure out what is worth keeping, what isn't, what is essential to the character, what isn't, etc, etc, etc. You want to keep as much from the design as possible without making things too polluted. That's the thing. Yeah, agree. This. Oh. You know what I should do? I should do this in a different layer. Things go bad, we can always take it off, yeah? Yeah. Let's undo. We make this in a different layer. Then we stick it back together once we feel like it's good. Dude, I kinda really wanna see the VTuber CSI episode. Because apparently that happened. They introduced a VTuber in CSI. I think they got doxed and stalked. So that's what they were trying to solve was the doxier or something. At least I think that's what happened. Was a surprisingly neutral, mainstream representation of a VTuber. But the main reason why I'd want to see that is because I want to know if the model that they used looked better than the model from the actual anime about VTubers. I could not watch the actual anime about VTubers, by the way. That anime was... I don't know how to put it. The best way to describe it, it was like a fanfic of like how my OC joined Hololive and their lives became perfect after they drank midstream. They drank on stream. I became a VTuber. Then I learned how to monetize my alcoholism and my life couldn't be better. All my dreams came true thanks to the monetization of my alcoholism. That is literally the plot of that one. No. It had a name like VTuber Success Story or something like that. Path to Success Dome, VTuber something, VTuber SummerSlam. No, it's not VTuber SummerSlam. Anyways, it was a weird show. It was a weird show. It wasn't CSI, Law and Order Special Victim Units. Ah, I see. Okay, Kitty, you're gonna have to excuse me. These shows all look the same to me. My mom watches them from back to back, and I can't tell them apart anymore. I just can't tell them apart anymore. Ah, so Special Victims Unit. I see. Yeah, I guess a VTuber would be a very special victim. Checks out. And they did commission actual... Jeez, interesting. Goddamn. They went for authenticity. Like, the VTuber anime did too, but I don't know what happened, if it was because the anime got stuck like in limbo hell of production. The models just look extremely stiff. For then that kind of money, peanuts. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. They can spend just as much in a single special effect, right? Huh. Interesting. I didn't even think about that, but it's true. I would have expected them to skim out on the actual payment, though. Like, most actors get paid way more and have other custom models to be made in regular... That is true, but also, you gotta consider that you don't have that money available because you're paying the actors. In that case, the thing that they did with the VTuber anime is a little bit more unforgivable. And it is really funny because I think Live 2D actually was a sponsor for that show, the VTuber one, not the CSI one. And like the rigor that they got was very, very stiff. Again, part of me thinks that the main reason why the VTuber models felt very stiff in that anime is that they were rigged way too early into production. And the meta for what good rigging looked like changed drastically in the meantime. Because, like, even now, right? I take a look on, sometimes I take a stroll on Twitter. And some people post the sort of crazy stuff that they're doing with their models, and it's like, holy crap! This one lady got her model to bounce on a yoga ball. I also think it's important to have this kind of representation because it isn't just the VTuber community, it's also the streaming community. Yeah. The type of representation that is like, look, these people exist, instead of, look at these degenerates doing degenerate things that we don't understand. That would be the bad kind of representation. Liking anime got more popular, but I feel like some of the stigmas are making a comeback. I don't know. Hope it's just me. It's just my impression. Okay, so we do it like this. And like this. You know, part of me kind of wants to like watch the VTuber anime with you guys, but I don't know. Watching bad anime can be entertaining, but also I'm subjecting everyone to bad anime. The one where the girl joins fake Hololive and monetizes alcoholism. And it's like a fairy tale story. It's kind of a fairy tale story. I'm sorry if I feel like I'm going too hard on the monetizing alcoholism, but it's literally her turning point. Jusei Gargura, I don't think she monetized alcoholism. I think alcoholism did the opposite of monetizing for her. Did she stream drunk? I don't remember hearing people talking about her streaming drunk. But you remember the anime I'm talking about, Momochi? It's the one with the girl who was like a Yukiona kind of thing? That it was like, she was, when she was say-so, no one cared for her. Then she started making lewd comments while drunk at that one time, and she became a viral sensation. And Senpai noticed her. She got noticed by all the senpais, and everybody clapped. It's very wish fulfillment, I'm not gonna lie. There is a room for wish fulfillment stories, though. Yeah, I think this is exactly the pose he wanted me to do. Oh, right. She has the half skirt thing. We're almost done. We're almost done with this base sprite. I thought I'd have time to get to this guy, but these were a little bit tougher than I expected. Didn't Lightning had a clothing like this? I feel like I've seen this type of design somewhere else. But it's a stylish design. I do love like the half skirt thing. Is so cool. Okay. I'm gonna put the half skirt on this layer here. It's gonna delete like 90% of the details I put on this part, right? It is. Oh well. The way I figure, having these layers with extra stuff a bit under it is just a good insurance against like the last minute changes. Is that way if they're like, actually I want without the half skirt, I think it would look better, I just have it ready. I just have it ready. Is the half skirt from the back to the front? To answer your question, it is literally cut in half. It is in fact a half skirt. So since it follows the line of the legs, it would fall like this instead of like falling to the side when cut off, right? Because I know what you're thinking. If it was like a butt skirt or a butt cape, as I like to call them, right? It would fall over here, but because it is on the front part too, I made them following the... So I think this is the correct interpretation. Actually, hold up. Let me see if I can find... I think I have a reference that could help us here. Lightning FF. Lightning has an outfit that has 2 half skirts instead of 1. Let's see. I think you're right, kitty kitty. Oh wait, Yuna has the half skirt. Hold up. Let's see. Yuna FF then 2. Let's see. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm wrong. Right. Okay. I know my way around with fabrics, I just can't get around with the drawings. I see. So, I'm gonna have to redo this one, but first... How would that look? It would follow more or less the... Let me see. Yeah, no, I completely made a mistake. Which means doing this extra part here was very useful. It would be something more like this. If you really need to know, grab a towel and check it yourself. Hold up. I see. I don't have a towel, but I have a very tiny plastic woman near me. And I have a flannel that I used to clean my glasses. So yeah, I think the best way to do it would be like a little bit like this. I think. Unless it's somehow strapped on the leg. Which I don't see. Yeah. Absolutely. It is definitely something like this. Yeah. And let's make it a little bit shorter. I mean, we start out with how things are supposed to look, and then we stylize it to the client's taste. Am I right? After all, this is anime style. You could technically have a lot of starch in the dress, but that is absolutely up to the person who's commissioning or not. That is not my call to make originally. Plus, I think it looks better like this. The other one, it looked like a weird half pant. Oh, and also technically the clothing goes all the way here to cover half the butt, so there we go. No, it doesn't go all the way over there. It has to flow. It isn't gonna cling. So like this. Yeah, kind of like this. Creases really depend on the type of fabric, thickness, and weave. And there is like the gun belt here. Which I think would go here. Optic have I... One thing I do find very, very important is to try and keep consistency in sizes, especially if it's the same sprite. It is a big pet peeve of mine, not pet peeve. Pet peeve. It is a big pet peeve of mine when sprites don't have their size properly conserved between like frames. It happens there are a few games here and there where that happens, and every time I think it looks awful. Every time to me that is a mistake that needed to be avoided. There we go. I'm only putting one belt bullet because I think both of them would like occupy too much space. And I think we have room for the star. Would it be here? No, I kind of realized that this is probably better. There we go. A big star and a small star. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Hey now. There we go. I hope. Yes. Because like this one, it wouldn't be necessarily folded either. Let me try this. No, actually, this one would. This one would, but would it? Oh yeah, here's how to make the fabric more realistic here. We basically select. We take this part off here. Interesting. I don't know why this is in this form, but I can fix this. Oh, Lily just woke up and she looks kind of grumpy. Hmm? Hey, baby. Hmm? I think it would be something like this. Let me see again. Kind of a weird ref to use, but kind of a good one at the same time. Thanks for the idea, Kitty Kitty. So it would be here. I feel like in order to art properly, you kind of have to have no shame whatsoever every so often. You know what I mean? Particularly if you're going to do animation. The moment she keeps catching me doing weird shit. And then I have to be like, oh, I was thinking of how to animate this pose. So I was just trying to see with my body what the movement would be like. Reminds me of that one anime, Zeshun, where the main girl just wanted to learn how to draw a person running. And she ends up getting a guy to run for her, and the guy thinks she is in love with him, and he starts falling from her. But she's just incentivizing him to run so she can get the ref. I think if you do art, any form, and you are not open for criticism, maybe art isn't for you. Absolutely. It's really, really hard to do art if you have like a frail ego. Which I'm not gonna lie, there are a lot of the artists that have a frail ego. There is also a big difference between constructive criticism and destructive one, which a lot of people offer destructive criticism saying they're offering constructive criticism. Either that or you grow a mustache and become a dictator. Jesus Christ, don't even start with that guy. Yeesh. And the thing is, he kind of objectively was a terrible artist too. He only really accepted one thing as art. And that's probably what caused him to stagnate and go into politics, which, oof. Okay. So everyone, that is all the time I have for today. So thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. We did it. We got the base poses. Animating then is gonna be its own thing. We'll do that later. I'll do that later today. I do think I need the approval of the guy before I start working on it though. So I will see if there's stuff to correct. And then we'll see. But for now, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. And now we find someone to raid. Who should we raid today? Who should we raid today? Do we raid someone new? Do we raid someone we knew? Whom to raid? I hear my doggo up to trouble. My doggo is up to no good. Let's see. Who is on? Lots of people are on, actually. I could just raid Milia, that is an option. I think we raid Milia. No, you know what? Let's raid another artist. I got someone here. Someone who is arting. Milia is an artist, but Milia isn't arting right now. Let's see here. How do I spell? Is she yapping again? Milia is yapping. There we go. We're going to Oceanox. They're doing art right now. They're doing something, I don't know what they're doing right now, actually. But it looks interesting. So everyone, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And remember, when in doubt, when you think you can do it, just think like a ninja. And sure you can. So bye-bye, everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I forgot to press the raid button, so now I'm gonna stare awkwardly at everyone for 10 seconds. There.